annoying, Bailey. I trust you're familiar with the conjurer stationed at its entrance? Yeah, we talked to this person a lot. I feel like by this point we should know his name by now. Yay, happy full moon! Apparently, when easy access for Endwalker starts, it's going to be a full moon. So the 19th of November, so that is supposedly a full moon. So like, anyway. A matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. We want you to talk to Mughals. Koopa Paul! Aww. I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit. Aww, that's nice. So they served gods? So it's mentioning the creation tale with Good King Mongomong again. Yeah, so this is suggesting that the churning mist might be the heavens that the creation tale was talking about. Fleeing second nature to us. I was actually gonna ask you yesterday if there was a Koopa, like a Moogle lurk. Well, that answers my question. Yeah. Oh, Kanai-senna's coming with us. so fluffy. Nice. I like the chocobo one. Uneventful devoid? Oh. Nice bow. The Muggles are all around us. Oh. What's happening? Oh, that's Kuplo. Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. Ooh. Hmm. 1,000 winters. Huh. Aww. Well, we know Kane Senna's a good person. We smell dragon blood. It's always been for a good reason. I shall be watching, Kupo. I think the chieftain... Hang on, I'm gonna have to double check this. No, I thought that the chieftain uses the same character model as a Good King Mogamog. This is exceedingly cute. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your guys look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplo called you again? Sarah Shen. Sarah's? Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name, like Moglin? Moglin is taken, by the way. He just made fun of our name. Nice. Okay, what am I'm looking for a specific thing. Okay. Unfortunately, because this is New Game Plus, I can't accept them all at the same time. I have to do them one by one, but whatever. I can deal. think you're above me, yes. Wait, or you're not. Oh, okay, you're not. Never mind. I think I was thinking of something else. I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece. Oh, okay. I thought for a second he was gonna be like, I want you to create a masterpiece. Just casually create a masterpiece. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought that was gonna happen. Oh, happy day! I wonder if I can see the Mughal masterpiece. Oh, it's paint to stone. An ordinary rock, a wash of extraordinary color. What that color represents, however, you cannot discern from any angle. I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Saras, if that is what you insist on calling yourself. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Saras, no matter, what is it? Estinian, the loner in the back. Because of course. Hey Charles. How goes it? We met the Mughals. Oh! They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Mughal warrior of Eld who also favors such attacks. Mog is a Final Fantasy VI character. Well, I hope you had fun, Charles. Nice. God damn it. I don't know if he pranked us or... Oh my god, Destinian. Bring out the horn quickly now. Morgan may have sat on it. Give the horn a good toot. Why are you so sure? Asini is like, I'm done with this nonsense. I love that it's just called Moghome, this place. Oh man. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. She has, actually, I think I can just show this. So she has seen all of this. We're currently here. We've done this. We've done the Crystal Towers. And we've done this. Yeah, yeah. I did the Crystal Tower ones because in A Realm Reborn you're forced to do them anyway, but still only ARR. Yeah, but I feel like we're going quicker through Heavensward. um, so I didn't do binding coils, but I did show like the people present. I did show them the cutscenes and basically the general gist of binding coils. Yeah, like just so they know, like what it was about. Because the thing is, the fight against Nail van Darnus, like her boss fight, like you can't do that mechanically with only one person, and like fuck asking other people. Am I right? Yeah, that's the right suggestion, Charles. Like I went on the group finder, the party finder, and I was like looking for Nel van Darnus fight group, and yeah, and then we just steamrolled it. And watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing. We got a fancy hat yesterday. Yes. Anyway. So I was Discord streaming that with Morgan, actually Bailey and Morgan, a friend of hers. I don't know, is Morgan in the community of Charlie? Anyway, so we were in a Discord stream doing it, and there was a not safe for stream, bit, and I was like, oh my. Let's just say I was glad I decided to Discord stream it and not Twitch stream it. Oh, I don't know. Maybe because we killed Nidhogg's consort? So Charles, how are you getting ready for Endwalker? Yes, Soul of Magic is all casters at 80. Soul of War is all war classes at 80. Nice. I've been working on the Paladin and Astrologian relic at the same time. Like I've got the Red Mage one. Let's see. Where's the Red Mage one? Yeah, so I've got the Red Mage one already, like 535, and the Paladin. Where's the Paladin one? Paladin, I'm like halfway. An Astrologian. Where's Astrologian? Astrologian, where are you? Is it this one? No. What the hell? Am I blind? Anyway, Astrologian is there somewhere. Oh, wait, no. Here's the Astrologian one. Yeah, I've got it in my storage. Yeah, right. Nice. I never understood Scholar. Like, my first class was an Arcanist, so I basically got the Scholar class for free whilst I was leveling a Summoner. And I never understood the Scholar class until recently. Like, I was studying up on the Sage, and like both Sage and Scholars are berry healers. And so I was doing research on it, and then it suddenly clicked for me. Like the Scholar class suddenly clicked for me. I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet. Be right back. Well, I'm back. Stop your writing. But yeah, I recently also got a nice glamour for my Scholar. Let's display here. Very happy with this glam. But yeah, so my main healer is an Astrologian. Yeah, my main healer is an Astrologian, which is going to be a pure healer in Endwalker. And I want to main the Sage as my healer. And so I have to like get used to barrier healing, basically. cozy campfire. Man. Oh, he's learning. Moogle taking a nap. The campfire was so cozy. So blow the horn. It's such a small thing. Oh. That's a very special song. Uh-oh. It's Falcor!
Grace Velga. By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva. But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me. I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Yikes. Bahamut.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Welp. That was probably a shock
as
to
it
her.
may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
But yeah, don't you see Falcor from Neverending Story?
Sith moon I ratatoska nisheg ed, for always endar. Kal Eikmon thorn en Yui, ale fei in leita, workin ishkin in. San es shisnishka, stadranam. Snowdoanki uteda maas mornish.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Mixai eski listahin, non miki shisikin, kua ala aim el. Sai an usin an thon nizeg. Non wo I alamon a. Skor esk mik I es. Nes so I ang an in, do in an, olodran.
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Sale, orn I nesh I ratatoska kin fo elna. Sith is nesh dokin an.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Is ros esh idran, oloson inizeg, non nish I esk diedran en, wa ulwa skola es alakin el andranken, mondo.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment.
All Ishgardians can become dragons.
But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
War ulmon ala an as drago. Kawol smain kol suthra halsesk moni se ang in kinis
have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Ice in Drago, ale Ilia in.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Didn't we establish he gone insane?
List us an in la to ole in an hers isu. Unik du set in sori. Nosta no lis as dui for in. An easy ultra as niseg for. En lai as nesh I an iratatoska. En sith son ishi eskfa ulgar los an. Snosk for an, non an lis I an. Skål ilens an. Skål.
Skola. Oh, hey, we finished part 1. Nice. Part 2. Well, they're pretty dejected.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison...
That's me.
Who can say what might be possible? But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All
Still
gone.
hasn't gone over the fact she hasn't actually summoned Shiva.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Well. Man, she's dejected. Oh. Does that mean she's gonna stop doing this? Like, stop transforming into Shiva? Her magical girl transformation has been debunked. Yeah. Like I was saying yesterday when we were fighting Ravana, that like I do not approve that she like becomes a primal, because whenever she transforms into a primal, it fucks up Eorzea. Not just Eorzea, it fucks up Hydaelyn, like the planet Hydaelyn. And like the reason she gave, that like, oh, I know all too well that primals mess up with the ether, but I'm doing it for a good reason. Like, I'm I'm not a fan of that.
Is that it?
Wait, really? Huh.
Aye, that would be the Aerie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
It's purple, so
A
you know
similar
it's bad.
barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland.
Hey.
It will be just like the good old days, no?
Goddamn, I hope we're not gonna be led on a scavenger hunt again to get the right crystal to breach the barrier. Oh. Yeah, good point. Although, that would be a bit OP, because that would mean that we have an airship. Like, I know that it is a Final Fantasy trope, theme, whatever, that at some point the main characters unlock the airship. But, like, this is an MMO, so unfortunately we can't have, like, the OP-ness of having, like an airship on speed dial. Oh yeah, and Sid has a business to run. I mean, knowing what I know, like, does he know? I think he has someone else to run his business for him. Yeah, his second in command is like, "Yo, Sid, we're running a business here." Why are we talking to a Menelane and not Artoral? Like, shouldn't it make more sense to get Artoral? I was I was talking with a friend of mine about that. Like Sid's like nonchalant of like having stuff blown up in the pursuit of science, and that he doesn't care. Like, oh, I don't care how much money this costs. And my friend was saying that somewhere in the background there's a Potts kind of figure that's like, we are going bankrupt. Friends. So remember that trick of Garuda? We want you to do it again. We need a smaller one? Oh. That first part of her name is Fury IA. That's from Drakengard. It's the princess in Drakengard. Oh no, wait, that's Fury I? Yeah. But I think the name is spelled the same. Anyway.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on her. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution.
Why am I sensing a butt?
I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it
Oh,
myself.
okay. He's just a little jealous.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
Ah, there's the butt.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Well...
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Who this? Hey, Tazaru. How goes it?
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Oh?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Charles, have you been watching YouTubers interview Yoshi P? Have you seen the one of Jesse Cox and JP? Oh, they may have found the Sultana. Ah, suggested. Let's just say Jesse Cox at the very end asks a very important question. Hey, Morgan. You missed the Mughals, Morgan. Oh, yeah, yeah, a lot has happened, but you've especially missed the Mughals. Yeah, Izael's faith is basically shattered. Like, she thought she embodied Shiva, like she was Shiva's will, but turns out that she was NFT Shiva. Oh, that's good. Raban, the badass.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
Huh.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
So we know the name of the lady-in-waiting.
In the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
So how does it work? Do you want me to be attached to your arm?
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Uldar!
Operation Rescue Nanamo. I'm told that you, two of you have met. Yeah. All the way over there? Good lord. Okay. Well. Actually, whilst we're gonna fly for a while, I love I love that it looks like she's like holding on for dear life on the thing. Let's pretend that we've been blown by the wind. Very strong wind. It's also a very specific wind. Catboy tails on this? Oh dear. No, Morgan. This is the most ridiculous, majestic thing. Anyway. Closest to the market entrance. What about that one? Familiar maiden. Oh, this is related to the samurai storyline. Okay. Surprise, motherfucker.
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name.
Don't
Pray
pretend
excuse me.
otherwise. I've seen you before. Oh.
General Alden.
You don't want to anger this bull lady.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Ah! Lolorito?
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
Oh, thanks for reminding me, Charles. There was a picture that I forgot to share.
'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
Huh.
I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
Are we really shocked?
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
Oh, shit.
Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
Oof.
Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
Oh, well, that's reassuring.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
Lolorito run.
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. if you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find Her Grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
Good point, Bailey.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
And they just walk off. Do you think Mario is like really remorseful of what she did? Right. Is that the scene over? Okay, I have to quickly... Image. Where was it? Oh, no, I was looking in the wrong server. Okay, God, too many people are talking. In channel. God damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna look at online. Okay. Whilst you look at that in horror, I'm gonna go to the toilet. Be right back. Anyway. Where are we going? Oh, look, it's the Moogle and the Chocobo. It has to be said, Raoban, like, cutting a man in half was one of the things that I did not expect from Final Fantasy XIV. But then again, since then, this game has surprised me in more than one way. I love that we know the name of Bartholomew, but not the person who's at the door of the Admiral and Kanesena. Oh, she's sleeping.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands. Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens.
Oh, damn.
Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Lolorito.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
What are you gonna do?
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
I assumed
Among
that
the
was already
recruits,
going on.
There were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely.
Same, Bailey.
Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption.
True. Like, at least on paper it will be disbanded.
As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
It will also mean that their funding is cut off.
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Oh, Charles, whilst you're still here, oh no, wrong one. Ta-da! I recall that you were close to getting this set. I was lucky enough that I only had to... I'm still missing the pants. I was missing the gloves for the longest time. I was missing the gloves. Like, holy crap. I had to do it like 20 times, the rate. I'm running around in my underwear. That is a look, yeah. In my opinion, it's the look. Oh no, wait, not in the underwear, not in the underwear. You make a good point, Charles. Why is that? Okay. So the only blue uniforms are the ones loyal to Alpha now. I did thought it was weird that they were still wearing, like, the Crystal Braves outfit. To look like Squall? Yeah, I almost have everything to get, like, the trench coat that you can get for doing the level 80 raids. Like, I've got almost enough tokens to get, like, the full trench coat set. I also discovered recently that, you know, Charles, you know the outfit that a certain gunbreaker wears in Shadowbringers? I've learned recently that you can get that from, like, doing extreme trials or something. Oh, really? Oh, is it the Fates? Is it the Fates dealio? Because if that's the case, I can just do that. The internet just lied to me. We ain't having none of it. Oh, Charles, you're talking about that one. No, I'm talking specifically of the color. Like the specific color you can get from somewhere. Also, yes. So sorry. There's important story going on. Alphino, you know, needs all the support he needs. Does he need a hug? Hang on, he needs a pet, doesn't he? Oh, that's not a command. There we go. Pet Alphino. Any other emotes I can do? Cheer? No, wait. No, don't fall asleep. Poke. Do I have dotes? Oh, I don't. Is that a store one? Ah, it's a Moog Station one. Okay. There are a couple of good store ones. There's a there's a certain emote that friends of mine say if you've done 5.3, you're obligated to buy that emote. I still haven't, but I really should. Aw, Coonsplurge. I don't know if you can hear it, but I made this. I made the noise that the emote makes. Hang on, I'm gonna whisper it to Charles. There we go. Yeah, I think it's a fairly recent emote, I'm not sure. With the whole Sultana business, I forgot we were in Heavensward. I was like, oh yeah, we're back to the Knights. Knights and Dragons, great, got it. Ooh, how are we gonna explain to Amaric that we talked to a dragon? Although, if there's anyone we can say we talked to a dragon, it's Amaric. Hi, we just did some casual heresy, no big deal. Paley, don't say it like that. 2 Azure Dragoons.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isa taught us much.
You're just gonna casually mention that part?
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Reisvelger.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well.
Oh.
There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
He's gonna join us?
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital.
Aww.
Should we fail, and
Imric is like, let me fight him.
who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Aww.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Hell yeah, twin dragoons. Yeah, it's only for how do I put this? It's only for like because of 5.3 that it's like obligation, but like it's not like a big deal or anything. That's probably why I haven't bought it yet. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. But yeah, you saying Baymeric reminded me that there are a lot of husbandos and waifus in this game. Dragon. He doesn't seem happy to see us. Dragon, please. Oh wait, is that Nidhogg himself? Oh no. I imagine him bigger. For anyone who has played Skyrim, do you think that saying that Heishralgar and Nidhogg are a cooler Parthenax and Alduin? Like, do you think that it's an accurate comparison? like Heishralgar is a cooler Parthenax, Nidhogg is a cooler Alduin? What is it, Alduin? I think it was Alduin. Fair enough. I was thinking about that like a couple of weeks ago, about that like they have similar premises, but like I like Skyrim as like a game. I like it, but like the story left much to be desired. And so Parthenax was disappointing and Alduin were disappointing. And then I realized that Reisvalger and Nidhogg like filled in the things I was missing from Skyrim. Because Parthenax is also the brother of Alduin, and yeah, like Parthenax just did nothing basically. Like he was basically like like they didn't make a big deal about the fact that he is the brother of Alduin, but here it's like, oh, Heishvalger is the brother of Nidhogg, and they are making a big deal about that fact. Also, did I just fucking that's annoying music in this area? What kind of area are you talking about? Can I avoid that? Damn. I know I can avoid the drag. What's happening? Oh. The Eyrie. Oh, right. The near Eyrie. Right. Yeah. I think I also had trouble finding the way up when I was in that area. God, I can relate, Morgan. What, Charles? Don't you think that song is a masterpiece? Especially when sung by the producer, by the sound composer himself. Yeah, no, I get that, yeah. I understand this reference. Where are we going? Oh, it's up here. Okay. You know what? When we get there, when we get to that forest, I'll show the video that I'm referring to. This place is crumbling down. That's not good. Here we go. That was a shorter time than I thought. We skipped multiple phases. But yeah, very sad music. I wonder... I'm only opening this, like maybe there's a mini pet. Nope. Okay, so what's this? That's... is that nice? I doubt it. It's alright, I guess. But meh. Not Fantasia. I will change the look of my character. I'm gonna make her more paladin-esque.
Here.
Damn.
people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Did you just pluck out his eyes? Again? Oh. Oh. Am I getting another crystal back? I think that was Ramu's crystal. Yeah, we got Ramu's crystal back. Ooh, I like that shield. Is that the first Dragoon? Haldrath?
They are ours, Lord Haldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Gross, stop stealing eyes.
The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
No, I agree, Bailey. Like, I get it, but it's gross.
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
I'm trying to feel sorry for him,
Haldrath,
but
what then shall become
he's
of
just
the royal
making it
line?
worse.
Think of your people, my lord.
Ooh.
Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need?
He
How
looks
will
like
he find his
Harshaffal.
way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, displaying that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
Oh, no, it is a distant relative, Charles, but that was the thing you just threw away? The Fortin ancestor was wearing it? I was just saying, like how much Harshaffal looks like his
Fare thee well,
ancestor.
my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Oh, I understand what you mean now, Bailey. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking like, can I get the Dragoon's armor if I farm this dungeon?
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Huh.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Origin of the inn. The Forgotten Knight.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Yes, Zamel is my least favorite house. Because, like, every single Zamel house member I run into, they're like dicks. It's absolute dicks.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
Cool story, bro, but have you noticed something about the eyes?
Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Okay, he realized.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
So we've got Nidhogg's eye, but whose is the other eye? Steven, go jump in a lake. Strong emotions. Your armor needs it.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Definitely wash your armor before that meeting, yes. Hi, I've got your brother's blood on me. Imagine if we blew the horn and it was the gummy ship theme from Kingdom Hearts.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Bum bum bum. Blind and now I see there are no strings on me. Oh, more visions. Why some bat wings and some bird wings? Yeah, Haze looks like an angel in comparison. Yeah, different traits. Different dragons.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
Wow, Shiva's whole faith is being shattered right now. Wait, did I say Shiva? I meant Izel.
I'm fire. Toros Kas Sekmon Inam Stray Snowfall in Sith
Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg. But I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
We're learning today, guys.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
Good question.
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
Oh no.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
I know where the second eye is. The Mughal chief.
I would join you.
The Mughal chief is sitting on it.
There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
What's Organization 13 up to? Who knows? If you're confused, Charles, the Ascians are, at the moment, we're referring to them as Organization 13. Well, speaking of chairs, it's a different kind of chair.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
That's fucked up.
Your will be done.
La Habrea? Or is that...
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Well. Also, I confirmed this is Halone, and she's definitely based on Athena from Greek mythology. Come at us, bro. Harshafal. Shrug. Yeah, Halone is the goddess of war and wisdom, which is also what Athena is.
There!
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She has come.
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the great worm low!
I'm not just the I'm the warrior of light, not just an adventurer.
The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead. Let his hatred die with him, I say. Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace.
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
They're just gonna walk off? Okay.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Oh. Beg pardon, you traveled together? Yeah, I love that look that he gave us, where it was like first was like conflicted when he saw Izael, and then it's like, all right, fair enough. I think we saw this person yesterday. Anyway.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
I'm going for 2 more hours, Charles.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
Nidhogg is dead!
The infamous Lady Iceheart? Here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
Fuck the Inquisition.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united.
Emmerich is taking notes of Horsefall with like fuck the rules.
During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
Oh my god, Estinian, wash your armor.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take.
Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Bum bum bum.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
This is true.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Nice.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
So, Morgan, remember when I said that Emmerich reminded me of Jon Snow? It wasn't just the fact that he was the Temple Knight's leader. Have a good revolution and a good breakfast, Charles. I'll be back. Let's start a fucking revolution. to Taru. Welcome back, Bailey. I love how everybody is saying how out of character this is for Aymeric. Okay, that was useless. Oh, oh, oh! A fellow slime person. Slime hat spotted in the wild, yes. The I never bothered to look at this bit. They weren't kidding that, like, the Broom, the poor districts, they weren't kidding that they're the first to get hit. Okay, so Crozier. Oh wait, wrong way. That's it. Just have to get you, stupid herb. Some player names, man. Just... don't like where this is going. I think I quickly read that the herb, or the herb, sorry, that the herb is, like, potentially poisonous. What is mold? What process is that? Mulling, like, alcohol. Heated with spices? Oh. That is interesting. True. Although, I don't know. I'm confused about cider. Like, is it sometimes not alcohol and other times it is? When alcoholic is called hard cider? Ah, okay. Yikes. So, they're mentioning a scandal. I'm just noticing a trend, which is probably true in real life, that Edmund, God bless that man, he has a bastard child. The Archbishop has a bastard child, and now we're talking about another bastard child. But yeah, as I said, like, it's not really surprising. I've heard good things about apple cider, but I don't think I've ever had it. Is he in the brew? Wait, where is he? I'm guessing in the broom? Oh, there he is. I like that shade of armor, the white. Yeah. Maybe it did. Ah. They didn't notice. Just kind of annoyed, like, the back and forth that I have to do between the broom and the Forgotten Knights. Tataru. Oh. Now why is she running? Uh-oh.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House Four Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking
back,
about
Morgan.
at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand.
She's right, you know.
And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me,
What have I done to deserve you?
Huh. Great, we're going. Fuck. Can't we do it here, please? Stupid back and forth. Oh my god. I think I've actually, yeah, I've seen that. Now, how do I put this? I'm not saying she's a bad character, but I don't have like the same, let's say, fascination with her that I've seen a lot of people have. To each their own, yeah. Everybody out. So we want you, the revolutionaries, help us save the Lord Commander.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble?
They trace their blood back to King Thornton and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's...
The unmistakable scent of heresy.
Oh great, another Heavensward.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
Get down here.
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Are you gonna pay for the door? Well. Oh, I was like literally like, wait, is that a healer? And then literally heals the one I was about to kill. Oh, she fall.
Bear witness! Helone, guide my sword!
What the fuck is healing him? Oh, it's that guy up there. Yeah! Did it! Off you
There's
fuck.
no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
So he's just casually attacking a Heavensward. What the fuck?
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Wow.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Bum 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 bum. I wonder what happened to Harsher Fawn's mother. Like, I don't have hopes for Aimerich's mother, but like, I hope Harsher Fawn's mother was like at least treated better. Then who threw open the gates? Ah. To the vault. Okay, so last vigil. Where's the closest one? It's over there. Right. Whilst this load in, I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet. Be right back. I've returned. Oh, stupid microphone. There we go. Oh, it's the weather. I was like, is that my microphone making that noise? But no, it's the weather. Oh, wait, wrong one? This is my favorite Heavensward dungeon. You can just feel like the holiness of this place with like the church bells and such. Penn Station? Actually, I'm actually not sure what Penn Station is. Oh, I see. Ah, what? I don't know if you would remember, but is that the station that appears in the Madagascar movie? Like in the very first Madagascar movie, the animals escape to a station. Stop moving, I'm trying to kill you. There we go. I love the music in this place, yes. And also, like, I think we're killing them too fast, but like the voices that the bosses use, like, they're pretty cool. What is this anyway?
I'll cut you to pieces! I will not yield to you!
Yeah. You can, as a blue mage, you can get their abilities. Hang on. Haha, be dead. As a blue mage, you can get their abilities, and where would it be under? Not here. Ah, here. Black Knight and White Knight's Tour. Interesting water feature. Yeah. Should we feel sorry that we're killing a bunch of East Guardians? It just occurred to me.
filthy rats!
Where is he?
And now the final cut! This shall be a mercy.
Your face shall be a mercy.
You disgust me.
Bye. Ba, 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 ba. So, fun fact, the chest, not the chest, the cats, like the flying cats that I showed off yesterday, was from this chest. Meow.
Our power! How can this be? Fall back!
Hey, Marek. We got him free.
Father, please!
We were not too late, my friend!
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Welcome back, Charles.
Look out!
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
I'ma kill him.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Oh God, Charles. Oh God. That must be awful. You're not okay, Morgan. How do you think I feel?
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Same. Well. Second time isn't better. That's the second time that I had to see that happen.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal. The founding, the scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What kind of question is that?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thordan's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions.
I disagree.
To see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
Compelling narrative, oh my god.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country.
God bless indoctrination, am I right?
And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught?
I kind of get what he's saying, but like, that can't be the way.
A and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire.
Exactly, Bailey.
If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Wow, okay, he's done talking to him like a
Your
like a
Eminence.
father-son.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
I just noticed my earrings are different. That cannot stand.
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Yeah, they suddenly had an echoey voice. They were taller.
The manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful.
Have I met who?
We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Yeah, we've met the Heavensward. Whenever you see a person in white armor... Oh, okay. So you asked if they were super... Okay, now I'm with you. Sorry, Morgan. I'm with you now. Sorry, God. The delay is so confusing. Have you met him? Speaking about recklessly. Right. We're going to war, people. Yeah, same, Bailey, but it's fine. Oh my god, Estinian still hasn't washed his armor. God damn it. It's a permanent color now. Right. We're not playing games anymore. We're gonna stab the whole Heavensward. Damn. Okay. We need to quickly do something. Oh, wrong place. I don't think I can do this in New Game Plus, so. She was. I'm just gonna do it for every. Save. Oh no, wait. Save. Save. That was just fine, I guess. This one must be. Any gifters? Wait a minute, where's... There we go. This is my Night for Temp. Fortan glamour. Anyway, let me just rectify this. Alright, anyway, I saw a grave error or whatever, and I had to fix it. Anyway, let's continue this. Hi, I'm ready to kill. Casually quoting Genie. Airship landing, okay. Oh, leads on the missing scions.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
You know, in like, I think it's like an old action movie trope or something, but you know, like the moment where like the main character like either puts like facial like markings on his head, or like shaves his head, like basically like he's had enough. Like that's what I'm trying to symbolize with me like wearing the helmet. There's something here. I'm glad for the prior warning that there is like an instance, but it's kind of giving it away that, oh, I find the correct spot. What? Imperials. I'm flattered that we apparently look like his guardians, but... ah, there's a healer.
Protect me! Is there a medical? Oh, there he is.
I love that they sent in an entire gunship to fight us. Nice. To north, come. Oh. Did you hear that? Oh, it's a flying whale. What? It just ate an entire island. I like the totem poles. Oh, and I love what... Is that supposed to be the Aephorite? I love what they did with the Aephorite. That's great. Never noticed that before. They made it their own. Agila. Ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets? Hold up, what? Bismarck has the key inside of him? Oh, he ate the island where it was, I see. But if Bismarck is a primal, I'm just thinking, like, how does this work? Like, if Bismarck is a primal and we kill it, like, and Bismarck will evaporate, like, how do we retrieve it? And, like, how does digestion work with a primal? Wait, is this the ugly duckling? Like, is that what's going on here? Bismarck was the ugly duckling because he was white? And the rest were black? So they're saying, like, Bismarck isn't like the whale from their mythology. Like, yeah, this one seems hungry. Gods, eh? I can skyfish. Alpha, no, my boy, I could kiss you. We are gonna fish. We are gonna fish a whale. So, odd to think that we're looking at islands for bait reasons. Small island. I just find it funny, we're just scouting out islands for bait. Yeah, this is a nice island, but it's missing something. Maybe it needs more foliage? Ooh, what about more crystals? We need an island that has, like, plenty of crystals. A nice island to be eaten, yes. Right, let's do this. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like this one bit. Are you ready to hunt the white whale? Call me Ahab. Because we've got a whale to catch. Oh. Upbeat and chill? Yeah. Shit, I knew this was gonna happen. Might have to switch classes for this. See, they're supposed to be separated, but I'm on my own. god. Okay, cool. One down. Let me get my help. Okay. One down. Shit. Did I make it? Well, we lost the generator. Do it in time. Oh. Okay, let's kick Corona's ass. Fuck you, Corona. Whew. We did it. I was worried about that fight. Oh. Yeah, we did it, boys. Corona is over. I wish. It's a cool fight, but like on your own, it's like very hectic. Like you can either get blown off, and you also have to like rely on the health of the island. But as I said, it's a cool fight. Very easily to make mess up if you're like with people and on your own as well. Oh. Two more. Exactly, Charles.
Warrior light, beloved.
Oh.
Edelin, all maiden. Darkness, light to none. Hark. Receiver, blessing, small.
S'mores? I want s'mores. But also s'mores. Uh-oh.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, Warrior of Light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
She has what we seek.
That she does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag.
What the? Unhand me, woman.
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck.
Fuck you.
Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Is he able to subdue us because of our Blessing of Light being weak? I was just wondering why other Asians didn't do that with me before.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Friends, please. Oh shit. Azizla. Let's see.
Wait, something is amiss.
Hmm? Oh no. That's no good.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once! And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Well, well, well.
Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? She who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free.
Yeah, what of it?
Their existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
Yikes.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
What's that?
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Huh? Oh shit!
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Well, that's the airship that they were warning us about.
We shall meet again, Warrior of Light. On that you have my word.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizlar. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Why indeed? Anyway, I'm gonna end it here for today. I've got a quiz again tonight. And, yeah. Anyway, we had some moments. R.I.P. Harsherfall. Anyway, thank you for watching, and I'll be back tomorrow.